ASCII Entertainment.
Hello, I hope everyone's doing okay. Everyone's had a good weekend and is having a good Sunday morning, afternoon, whatever. I'm kind of looking forward to this. Been making good progress. Ah. But yeah, like I said, hope everyone's been having a good weekend. It's been alright for me. I guess one of the nice things about weekends is that a lot of things can't actually get worse on them. But, you know, some things have, but at the very least, it's not extremely terrible at this very moment, so. I think I can find that one kid. But I don't know where to look for them, honestly. One of those things where it's like, I mean, I know they're supposed to be around here somewhere, but I've got no clue. Maybe over through the house over here. I'll take a look. One of the things I wish I could find some more wisdom fruits, but I haven't been having any luck finding any of those lately. Maybe she's actually over back by her sister now. Hey, speak of the devil. Speak of so-and-so. Well, it's a good thing I came over here then. Okay. Selector still beyond us. Okay. Warlord and the Great Archmage gave this armor to his disciple Thetic, the Fire Mage. Direct against fire magic. Yeah, no shit. No idea about that yet. Ryujin, this is wooden armor presented by the king of the East before the continent became divided. It has great defensive power. Okay. Yeah. Nothing really too much. Yeah. I guess one thing worth actually commenting on is thinking on it. There's quite a lot of differences between like each of the 3 Kingsfield games I've played. Well, no, actually, yeah. The first one is you basically, you know, working to go deep and do like an ancient graveyard. Second is still you're in a dungeon, but it's like the dungeon is an entire island. And then the third one is this, where we're actually exploring the countryside. Interestingly enough, we are not in the dungeon itself. You are here to help us. Thank you for saving Lord Veyrac. I really appreciate what you've done. Lord Veyrac is all better now, and the evil creatures in the area are gone too. You have given us hope. Oh. What of the other villagers? It's been very desolate here since the horrific incident 10 years ago. Nothing but tragedy has taken place. So much pain. Perhaps you will give hope to them. Oh, yeah, myself another. I wonder if that role I didn't pick the one is they gave me that one because of the off chance, you know. I came in here and was too smart for my own good, but either way. Moving forward is the best idea right now, so into this frozen tundra area. Yep, Field of Ice. Field used to be a large green meadow, but since the arrival of the creatures of ice, it has been frozen and over into a meadow of ice. Many excavations have been going on recently, and the field has a new appearance. Polaris, also known as the Ice Demon. It has the power of wind and water. Under the king's power, it killed many people before the day of the seal. Since then, it has been frozen and will remain this until its master's command awakens it. Still like nothing gold-wise. Still nothing. I don't know how this weapon holds up. Not too bad. This isn't the entrance there, is it? I think it is. Yeah, it is. I think it's decent gold, but it's not like a lot. Okay, I can absolutely climb out of there. It's just requires a lot of effort. I'm being careful because you never know when there's like secret items on the ground. Michael, Error of Lights. Oh, there's a building over in that direction. Another Arrow of Light. That one I actually saw. Or I picked it up. There's a lot of these demons, though. Okay. There we go. Also, I guess just out of curiosity, where is it actually at? Okay. It is pretty far behind the other elements. So yeah, that's the main reason I'm trying to attack via Earth Magic here. It is far, far behind. Far, far behind. Danger, do not look. Okay. Oh. Isn't this around where the... Okay, problem is, I'm not sure I can even survive that jump. Oh, oh, okay, bad, bad, bad me. Yeah. Huh. Now, I could jump off, but I really don't think I'd survive the fall. I really don't believe I'd survive that fall. If I had a save spot right here, yeah, I'd try. Okay, thank you, game. Let's go find out if I can survive this fall. I don't think I can. Oh, we did. Okay, we did survive. I don't think we'd be able to. A wrecked ship. Oh. The Tomb of the Samurai. Sword. Dead body of Nora. 2 crystal flasks. But yeah, we almost survived that. How's this weapon actually? Hold on. Ridiculous Slash, No Blow, Menace Stab, and Wind Attribute. Okay. Not bad. Bad. Okay. The only way back up is... And we're now up to like 7 crystal flasks in total. It's like 700 additional MP we have. Not bad. Okay, so then. Okay. Oh, what's this? Land of Garon. Sealed. Okay. And there's a building over here. Oh, there's a fountain. Okay. Looks like an inn. Is anyone even alive over here? Glenn? I'm so glad to see you again. I knew you'd be around here somewhere. Look like you found some trouble. You should be more careful. Here, take this key to my house. Go there and look for my staff. The king gave it to me as a gift, but I have no need of it now. Take it with you for protection. Maybe it'll bring you luck. This is where I grew up. When I was a child, Marilyn used to operate the inn here. My father and I used to stay at this place while we traveled. This is where he said that he was going to go after Prometheus just before he vanished. This area used to be lively and warm when I was a child. Of course, I always wished that you would come and take me away someday. My best friend, the Prince of Her, died. I was jealous. I wanted to be a princess. I know you'll have to leave soon as well. It's been so long since anything I remember of my childhood has been so real as to stand right before me, speaking to me. Everything is different now. Please be careful. You know, on one of our walks, Alexander gave me a ring. He said he found it at the Dragon Spring. I was happy to receive that ring. I looked up to him so much. He was so kind and friendly. He put a charm on it for me and said, "If you want to see me, wear this ring and come to the Dragon Spring. I will be there." But Alexander is dead now. I can never see him again. Well, thanks for stopping by anyway. Take care. If we get through this someday, I hope I'll be seeing you. Maybe at the castle again, like in the good old days. Maybe we could even, well, thanks anyway. It's kind of fucked. Yep, okay. So we can actually grab stuff from her place now. I guess back in Rolugo. That's good. Because we need to find her dad, because he's got the last Icarus item. It sounds like we are also going to need to find her ring, so we can. Oh, this is the excavation they're talking about. sprint, and that's enough power to get out. Next question is, what's over here? Passage of Death. Shortly before his downfall, the king had several items hidden in this passage and had traps set up to protect them. Since that time, he has sent many people to the path to retrieve them, but none have made it out alive. Oh yeah, this looks like a Passage of Death. Love me a circular saw blade. Oh. Okay. That tracks. Ow. Yeah, I see the Passage of Death part now. Holy shit. Jeez. That stuff hurts like hell. Good reload, but I'll take that on the chin. Time is running out. Yeah. First thinking about it, Lynn disappearing from her shop is bad because she was probably one of the merchants who gave me the best prices on stuff. She gave me just overall great prices on items, so... Oh. Another green bracelet. Ew. Three below. do anything I hit an enemy with it? No. Okay, I see that it's upped my water magic by like 20 points. Maybe I need to have water spell equipped. Oh, no, I guess it's rest. Alright. It doesn't seem like it does too much. Yeah. The main thing is the path of death is very, very, very deadly. I need to definitely think about what I'm gonna do in terms of, you know, surviving that stuff. Try the Staff of Silence on the seal to Garon, see if that does us any good. That's new. Okay, all the enemies around here were replaced with Garon lizards. That's interesting. Something happened to the pit that was being dug? Or have the lizards just been in, or have the lizard folk just been in contention with this area? What the heck? Garantes. They were the descendants of the legendary tribe of Garon. Unlike their ancestors who refused to use magic and fought with their physical strength, Garantes will use the magic of the earth. Okay, that's weird. Okay. This is weird. I'm actually kind of creeped out by this. I actually find this entire situation a tad creepy. I hope Lynn's okay. Like, legitimately worried about Lynn. You know, thinking on it, if these things are busted through, that probably means the seal to Garon's gone. Which might be beneficial to us. Maybe Lynn's the one who broke the seal? It's definitely far more... Yeah, she did. Here's a note. Note from Lynn. Message written by Lynn, the elf merchant, before she embarked on a trip to Garon. Lyle, I found the path to Garon. I know it's dangerous, but I must go to find my father. When I find him, I'll bring the crown back for you. I appreciate the gesture, but I need to also finding some Prometheus would also be helpful, so... That also explains why this place is now absolutely chock full of... No, it doesn't. The seal's like right here, still sealed. Oh, that's, yeah, okay. Don't want anything bad to happen to Lynn either. Like, on one hand, she probably can take care of herself, but on the other hand, I don't know. I just remember how the dwarves themselves were freaking out over the lizard folks, so... Yeah. The Valley of Garon. This land was rich in Prometheus, the sacred metal of the dwarves. Many dwarves used to dwell here, but now only 2 remain. Huh. Once again, there's only 2 dwarves here, huh? Oh. Good news is I have the dwarf's key. Okay. Is this a safe point back here? Nope. Do-do-do-do. Ba-da-da-da. Interesting. Absolutely nothing. Let's... Okay, treasure chest. You're not trapped, are you? Okay, good. No skeleton popped out. Okay, so what's to this path to my right first? Oh, a giant mushroom. I do have magic now. Well, I had magic before. Well, I did have magic before, but now I actually have, you know, my magic's really strong. That is actually a really deadly combination. One to keep me tied up in melee, another one to just help me with actually pretty damaging spells. I figured that'd be a pretty easy little encounter, but... I'm gonna let my magic, my MP gauge, well, my magic stamina refill so I can cast that, and I can feel pretty well off enough to just down a recovery item. Oh. Hey, nothing special about you, you just... Oh no, there was something special there. Crap. This, the ground will wear on. Let's take a look, see. Okay. So we have 65, 61, 42. 66, 59, 47. So it's on par. $65, 61, 42. It's on par. It's just the simplest way to put it. It's not really better than the Prometheus helm. It's just an alternative. It's got a little bit more blow resistance. When it blows the one thing it lacks, it goes down. It's got a little bit. It's got 5 more stab resist. One more strike resist. And we have, just confirm our location on the map. Have ourselves. Goes through this rock face, so I want to go around here, see if this just leads me back onto the loop, though. No, in fact, it's a dead end. With a bow. Just a second. So this is like the first place where you can find a bow for free. Well, second place I found a... That's the second free bow I found, but yeah. I definitely don't regret having bought a bow way earlier in the game, though. Which is the big thing with something like with a game like this. I'm trying to just stick to my right now, so... And in a way, I'm being a bit aggressive with my magic usage, but with this many restoratives, it feels just like a good idea, especially since Earth magic is far and away behind and really needs to... Either I need to find a stash of Earth crystals at some point, or I need to brute force Earth magic to get up to its tier 3 level. Oh, that's scary. Ow. Prometheus Golem. Golems were created to find Prometheus for Shudan. Once the golem finds it, the Prometheus is integrated into the golem's body. Prometheus Golem is immune to most attacks and magics of the earth. It has a most effective defense. Yeah, I had a feeling. Some idea. Okay. Or maybe Haze does something. Maybe Haze will mess it up. Nope. Oh. Some more Prometheus. So we're in the southwest corner of the map right now. Also getting enough gold finally where I might be able to pick up like the last Orliden key I need, assuming I only need one more for the maze back there. Okay. Oh, save point. This route's at least been gone through to the end of this route at least, which, yeah. Figure I just do this area methodically at least. Thanks to the map, it's not too bad to keep track of stuff, but, you know. I still have Haze equipped. I need to equip the stone spell. Okay. Some trees over here. That's different. And no lizard folk. Skeleton. Door creaking sound? Okay. Sure, give me a second. But yeah, go ahead, yeah, eat that pizza. Or get the pizza, or whichever step of the process it is. That's where I'm at right now. Guess I could try doing that. Which one get me there faster? Kind of a toss-up, really? Yeah, kind of a toss-up, really. Who's this then? Just go pop that. See, I can go to where there's some. I can mess with some doors. Plus, I can use as an excuse to kind of poke my head back, and I probably don't want to actually use the Prometheus yet, but I do want to swing up. I want to have some Prometheus on hand in case I find Lynn's dad, and they're like very insistent on wanting Chromius. I'm not even that sure on what I want to use Promise on. Not so bad. Gives me an excuse to head back a bit. Plus, like I said, I have enough gold. I can get in to pick up another Orliden key, and I'm just hoping I only need one more key. I'm hoping I need one more of those keys. Double check the... Okay. Yeah, that's just a plant. I also just don't have this place that well mentally mapped. I mean, I have the general gist of where I need to go and such, but I always get lost about the... But I always get lost with the... where that bridge is. And yeah, in general, the sound design of this game's great. The doors all sound like a lot of them are rusted as to hell and back, with... Makes sense with... I mean... Situation's something like it's been kind of a living hell in this country for like 10 years, so... Yeah. I'm just gonna check if you have new dialogue. Because I cast a fire resist spell, and that's how they represent it. They represent defensive spells via a color. Although the thing with the fire resist is it's a water spell, but they do the fire thing, but they make it red, so you go. So I guess it's easier for you to think, oh right, yeah, fire resist. I didn't need it for the town at all. I just your magic skills improve as you use magic. So whenever I hit up a thing that's gonna restore my MP like that, fully restore my MP, I just go toss up all the buffs I can, and just for the sake of having used them a bit more. Wrong direction. It's pretty much a habit I've developed from... It's a habit I just usually develop from games that have a degree of... You improve this when you use this, and then these other things are tied to... Okay, screw it. Consult the map. I'm going the... Okay, yes, right over here. I want to go south, but the south wasn't taking me where I wanted to go. Enjoy the pizza. Let's see. Okay. And now I just need to go through here. No, this leads me to the ruin of the High Elves. Wrong direction. There's something I could go take a look at over there, but... okay, I'll swing on back there after I pick up the Orliden key I'm looking for. probably the better route to go, at least. I can get, so I don't have to worry about juggling mentally remembering, oh yeah, there's a little tidbit I didn't see over there. Plus, I can see that archaeologist has anything new to say over there. Oh no, that was the wrong direction. Oh no, this, okay. I had them mixed up. This one's the Ruin of High Elves. The other one is the place with the dwarves I can buy stuff from. To get through here, and what I want, I just need to run to the south. One of those things where thankfully this place is pretty, what I want is just pretty quick to find, rush to. I mean, there's not a lot of stuff in this country to do business over either, so. Let's see. Honestly, I can sell the green bracelet. We can buy 2 keys, which honestly I might just do. I could sell the Volgard, but I'll hold on to it at least. Buy 2 of those keys, because that's what I want to do. And then I was going to rush through the Ruin of High Elves area quick and check out the... It's not even much I want to check out there, it's just like a little tidbit that I ended up having to leave last time I was there. I guess just chat about some recent stuff. The Pathfinder session Friday ended up feeling like it was pretty fun. We cleared out a couple more rooms. And we pretty much, and I guess the big thing is we only have like 2 more encounters left in the dungeon for the beginner box, so we're gonna need to probably figure out what we're gonna do once that's done, but that's probably still another week. That's assuming we're gonna be doing that next week, because we've been doing Pathfinder like a bunch of weeks straight, which has worked out since with how things are, but the one interesting thing is, the one big thing that was, how to put it, because I had been feeling like a bit bad about how the fact I didn't really cast spells at the last period of rest where I had spells up. I finally found a good place to go and hit a bunch of enemies with sleep, which was fun. It's not as outright good as it was in like some editions, but still. The enemy, the entire encounter was basically we were invading a kobold camp, and they're in a formation to try to cause some havoc, and the formation to be a real pain for us to deal with. And well, 4 of them fell asleep, so they were no longer in that formation. They were effectively no longer in that formation, and while they woke up like practically immediately due to circumstances, they also had to waste a turn, get us standing back up, grabbing their weapons again. So that was fun. I've also been having to think about what I want to actually do with my when I level up to level 2 and get a couple feats. Okay, they have nothing new to say. Well, I have the class feat picked out. I'm going to be picking up Cackle, which is something that lets me... I forget if it was just sustain... I think it lets me sustain hexes as a free action. It costs a focus point, though, but... it's not bad. If I had to guess... Oh. It's too much striking power for them, I guess. What is that? Roundall boots? Okay. Oh, their idea is then you'd hop over here and kill that turtle, and instead I did something else. Okay. Go ahead, pop the eye. It's definitely something that's made me think, because with Pathfinder, one of the, I guess the nice things to do is they kind of like break beats up into like specific categories, which ends up reminding me in some ways of D&D 4th edition. I kind of liked a lot about 4th edition, which I know a lot of people didn't, but they basically give you class feats which let you pick up like some things that specifically enhance that either gives you new stuff to do that's, you know, for your class, or is just new. It either enhances what you can do, or it gives you new tools that are in theme with your class. And then there's, which I guess in a way to think about it, it's like, I guess in D&D terms, is like any feat that is highly focused on, oh, groundal boots are very heavy. I just realized that. No. It wouldn't let me run with them on, so it's like, okay, that's interesting. But... and then there's skill feats, which are feats entirely basically, you know, designed around skills, which have requirements that are specifically you being trained enough in a skill, usually. It's either like at that or having a previous skill feat. And then there's general feats, which are just the general all-purpose stuff, which is where stuff like improved initiative and stuff is. It all comes together pretty nice stuff. I actually kind of like it. When you have a level that you take a general feat, though, you can also take a skill feat if you want, which is nice. But as things are, it's like... Yeah, so basically the main thing is at level 2 I get a class feat and a skill feat. Class feat, like I said, is going to be Cackle. Skill feat I'm trying to figure out because there's a number of... There's a couple directions I'd like to take my character. I want to kind of have some crafting abilities, so I've been looking at crafting skills, but I also kind of like some of the way I have some of my other ideas of my character, of them being pretty good at... Because I've had, like, I figured, you know, for a little bit of flavor, I grabbed lore accounting. And I figured, you know, anything that involves, you know, being good at paperwork or good at numbers, and there's a few that are underneath society. There's one that lets you quickly estimate at a glance the quantity of something out to the leftmost digit. So if there's like 2,800 coins on a table, I can quickly estimate that there's about 3,000 coins. Not super great, mind you, but... Okay, so I didn't need 2 keys, but nothing wrong with having a little bit extra. Like some Orledon's mail. Orledon made this armor for himself, and it will decrease the magical power necessary to cast a spell by 1/2. Oh. Okay. I guess. Heck yeah. Some also good defenses. Okay. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm back. Okay. So, also really glad I ended up heading on back, since cutting the MP used in half is good. Yep. It's gonna give us a lot more magic power to... Gonna give us just... It's gonna let me get more stuff off, so yeah. But yeah, like I was saying with the beat stuff I'm going through, there's the ability to just estimate, which, you know, on a whole doesn't sound super useful, but I mean, it's something that's just kind of in flavor for the character. There's also another feat that's... There's another feat that's the ability to just quickly discern, basically, like, easily, like, discern, like, documents and decipher writing and such. Which is pretty good. It's something that also kind of feels tangentially related, so worth probably picking up. Crafting wise, the big stuff is like a couple feats that are basically have a +1 circumstance bonus to crafting this, and it's like, okay, yes, I probably want that. So that's kind of... So my brain's thinking I might pick up some of the crafting related stuff, but I'm not 100% sure if I should or not. It's like, for as nice as crafting is, it's not like it'd be the most important thing to do, but I honestly don't know how certain things are going to turn out, and this feels like the kind of campaign we might end up having some downtime in, so I figure it wouldn't be a bad idea. Maybe possibly save the group some money on potions in the long run. I can maybe pick up one, like, yeah. So it's something I'm debating on a bit. I mean, there's plenty of times later to get more skill feats, so it's not like I'm super limited. The big stuff I need to pay attention. The big thing I've been trying to do is, you know, work out which feats I want, so I can look in the future, see what some of the higher level feats are that require have some prerequisites, and see if I care for any of those, so that I absolutely am, you know, following the path to get them, instead of just picking whatever and realizing later, like, oh, I would have liked this instead. Oof. Skeleton of Elrus. I've lost my bow. I haven't been able to locate Prometheus. Groundle armor, I assume. Did I not actually pick that up? Yeah, we didn't actually pick that up. Okay. Well, I'm hugging the walls to my right. Another turtle. Ow. Ow. Heal. Okay. Ah, damn it. Ugh. I don't have anything that can really revive the dead. We get revived due to shenanigans. Oof. Oof. That's the Icarus crown. So that's the 3 Icarus items obtained. That's the big deal thing we came into this area for. Ugh. I really wish there's something I could do, but there isn't anything. Okay. That's odd. Bodies don't decompose that fast. I mean, yeah, that's something. Okay. Great. Found the crown of Icarus, but it was taken away from me. Can't find my father. Boy, it's been rough. Oh! Lynn actually did find her way. Actually, okay. These enemies just make me take a lot of damage. Especially when there's multiples of them like this. Okay. That's already a direction we had mapped out, so... Oh, another Prometheus golem. Okay. And some Verdite. Still, it's one of those things. It's just like another tragedy on top of tragedies here. So, right. This is pretty much, I think, her dad's corpse. Skeleton of Valorous. And yep, just hug the wall, this wall coming up. Just basically just go to the right and we're good. Oh great, there's more of you guys. It's not so bad here. Oh, an Earth Crystal. About time to find more of that. Another one. We only need one more and we'll get the tier 3 earth magic. Maybe we can find another one here. Okay. What's this? Just a second. Someone shared me an image of their Monster Hunter Wilds current armor set. Handicraft 1, Horn Maestro 2, Dragon Attack 1, Wide Range 5, Divine Blessing 3, Recovery Up 3, Free Mill 3, Geologist 3, Max Might 2, Recovery Speed 2, Heart Break 1, Speed Eating 1. Hot damn. Hot damn. Oh, and that's the gems on the left. Hot damn, that's a lot of gems. Hot damn. Oh yeah. Only reasons I can't really touch Monster Hunter Wilds myself. I'm broke, and my machine couldn't handle it. So it's like super broke, I guess, yeah. It's one of those things where I'm pretty. I really do like Monster Hunter. It's pretty fun. Had a lot of fun with a number of. I've had a lot of fun with a lot of Monster Hunter games. Oh, hey. More wisdom. Still no idea. Finally know what Prometheus stuff is. This helmet is made from the rare metal Prometheus, handed down by the droids for centuries. The entire armor is made of Prometheus. I feel like I must be behind on wisdom, but I don't know where I could be missing wisdom, you know, any fruit, so yeah. Like, I don't know where there could be any ones that I'm missing of that. Okay. I've already been over here, though. You just respawned? Let's see. No, this way. Hug the wall on my left. But like I said, I'm someone who, like, I really do enjoy Monster Hunter games. They're fun. I'm also kind of... I didn't get into it until, like, the PIA, till, like, Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. But it's funny to think that that still makes me an old guard, since that's, like, old, still pretty old Monster Hunter. Guess we're done here. Pretty sure I know where I need to go. Good news for Leon, we have all of the thingamabobs now. Oh, speaking of the Sword Master, there lives an old knight called Varric in the village of Kasan. How about, yeah. Also stay, see if we get any visions of the future. Yes, but also that makes no sense. That was definitely a garbled bunch of stuff in this, in a sepia tone manner. Let's see though. It's... I was hearing some noise. But yeah, it's... I'm pretty sure I know where the crown warps me to, but there's someone specifically I want to go make sure I talk to first. I think it's faster if I just walk through here. Okay, it's not actually faster. It's definitely not faster, but... But yeah, like I said, I'm kind of in a way an old, I guess you could say an old guard of Monster Hunter since I started with Freedom Unite, and I played a lot of Freedom Unite. I played a lot of Freedom Unite, and it's... I mean, it's one of those things. It's an old game and a pain to play nowadays, but I mean, I enjoyed it. I guess the big issue is I don't think I ever really want to go back and play it again. Because a lot of Monster Hunter is very much iteration and improving on old stuff, and they definitely have improved, come a long way. Like Monster Hunter that I definitely probably want to, that I actually feel like I probably want to revisit is more for Ultimate. Okay, you're gonna tell me more. Okay, good. I told you about the Civilian in Capricorn. There's also the Dark Slayer, which belonged to Gyra. The Moonlight Sword which belonged to Seath, the sword owned by Merrill the swordsman of the High Elves, and also the Triple Fang, which belonged to the king. There are some more. The longsword which Kane, the vice commander, used to own had the name Flame engraved on it. There's one also there. That one was also famous. I have no use of swords anymore, but I would like to see some of them someday. Commander could use any of these swords in combat. What a swordsman he was. I wonder how he's doing. Oh, but I'm not going to waste away here much longer. I long to fight by his side. We're getting to the point we're probably going to be progressing to the end game soon, so don't worry. The country's probably going to be stop being so shit soon. But yeah, it's like Monster Hunter 4U was pretty fun. It's the game where mounting was introduced, as was the Insect Glaive and the Charge Blade. They were all pretty damn good. They were all pretty great. I haven't really used Insect Glaive that much since 4U. I'm kind of annoyed about that, but it is how it is. But also, it's like the whole big grand final boss of 4U is also a fun fight. And I mean specifically like the big boss of the G multiplayer stuff, which was Gogmazios. Absolute fun fight. And I really just wanted to come here and talk to Marilyn. Is that so, Lynn? I'm so sorry, Lyle. I'm sorry for what has happened to your father, too. I know all that sorrow and problems began when he changed. That must be very difficult for you. And the people all blame you, don't they? Well, don't worry. I won't blame you. And I'm sure Lynn didn't either. I have the feeling that you've been empowered to grant the wishes of the people, especially the wish of Lynn. I hope you'll do your best. One of these days, peace will return to the country, and you will reign as king. I'd like to tell the people about you when they return. And we can go look for Ed and go chat with him a bit. And then I'll use the crown. I basically have a feeling I know where the crown's going to warp us. It's going to warp us to the, first town healing fountain, which we're now only a hop, skip, and a jump away from, but, I hear the descendants of the Garans of the Garantes. I wonder if that's true. The Garantes are as dumb as a pile of rocks, yet the first Garan people were highly intelligent. I wonder what happened. Anything or sell really winds up in his inventory, it seems. For good and ill. Commander Silveira told me that the Garan people didn't do very well acquiring magic. They preferred combat with swords. They lost and perished. The real magic, of course, is to make the most use of the power inherent to various materials. Even for swordplay, magic plays an important role. The weapon of the Garon was called Groundle. Groundle is beyond description. How I would love to see it just once, but alas, I am doomed to bury all that they have killed. Oh, the tedium and horror of my task. First thing about it, I'm going to have to take steps to get... I'm also going to have to take steps to get... to turn the Chromius I found into armor. That's actually going to be a pain. Where did this take me? Never mind. I guess this took me somewhere else entirely than I was expecting. I figured this was going to take me to the first town's fountain that was broken. Instead, it took me here. And that's interesting. I guess, fun fact, this gets me through the passage of death. The Hill of Prayer. Upon this hill, just outside the outer wall of the castle, King Alfred and the Queen offered a prayer for peace. Since then, the hill has been called the Hill of Prayer. Alex's tomb is located on this hill. It is a sacred place. Okay, so... So I guess that's on me for being a dummy. I assumed wrongly that that was going to warp me to a different place. Instead, it warped me to a place... Alright, let's just swing by Lynn's house quick. Probably not going to be anything of note, but... just in memoriam. You never know sometimes. But yeah. I need to go poke Leon. I expected the crown was going to... I'm glad I checked the crown, but yeah. Alright, I was trying to chat a bit about Monster Hunter. So yeah, there's monsters I probably want to revisit probably for you. Although honestly, G's effectively the same in a lot of ways. I mean, not G. It's kind of like, what was it? It was the like one between Monster Hunter 4 and Olds. Yeah, it was Generations. That's why I want to say G. Monster Hunter Generations. The notable things in Generations is that they did quite a bit to nerf mounting. But they also started introducing like hunter art stuff, like special tactics and stuff you could use. Hey, do you have anything to say? We should probably go actually see what the elf guy in the forest has to say. We do have all of Icarius' stuff now. I remember right. Let's look at the map first. Okay, almost. I'm almost at the right. Just go here, cut up through here, was it? No. I need to be... Oh, okay, yep, this should work. But yeah, it's... How do I put it? Like as a whole, it's like they're all pretty good. Like, it is funny that a lot of people have, like, a number of people have had like gripes with Monster Hunter Rise, but Rise I feel like did a really, especially because I watched a friend play around with Wilds a bit, and it's like Rise definitely was a really good half step between world style and the classic Monster Hunter style. And they did a lot that was honestly kind of fun to play around with and have access to. So that's why it's a bit of a shame that a number of people like heavily put off by some of the choices made in Rise, but because part of the thing with World is they started making it because like used to be areas with their own very contained thing, because so that each one was a specific arena that, you know, would be its own thing. But then with Worlds, they decided, okay, let's go crazy, make everything one big contiguous area that, you know. And then Rise, they continue to do that, although probably from what I'm saying, the big difference between like Rise and World is World actually didn't have a lot of different areas for you to go to. Whereas Rise, much like older Monster Hunters, had many areas for you to explore, but everything was contiguous. In fact, they did their best to try to stuff the dead space you'd have between zones with stuff, so they tried to fill up the world, and I feel like they did a pretty good job of it. Like in general, it's all, like I said, to me, it's all pretty impressive what they ended up achieving and pushing through and doing. And they did it, and they did that all on the Switch, because that's what Rise first released on. They eventually released it on other platforms, but they did that all on the Switch, and in all honesty, it didn't run poorly at all. Which to me is just funny, because there's a lot of people that'll always complain about the Switch being underpowered, and yet the Switch will have completely amazing games that actually manage to run rather well on them, despite, you know, it being the rather weak system, because people just, when you optimize for it, it works out. You just gotta, like, optimize and not overshoot what you're doing. And a lot of people, and it feels like a number of people just kind of like don't optimize well or don't know what, yeah. I'm not about to go into another spiel, which I'll stay away, because I've done that spiel like a bunch of times, but yeah. Yeah, like I said, Monster Hunter is it's a series I like a lot, so I'm glad it's continuing. I'm disappointed that I'm probably going to be skipping out on Wilds, but yeah, that's life. Even if I did have the stuff to, even if I did have the money available to play it, I don't think I'd have the time right now. Because like when I do get a job, and when I do start having stability in my financial situation, I have a lot of stuff I need to catch up on as is. I have not a backlog of games I own, but a backlog of games I need to get to. And like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Currently 6 of them are RPGs that'll easily clock in at 100 hours. Like, extremely easily. So, yeah. Those used to control the east. Most of them have fled now, leaving very few behind. Among those remaining are some of the world's best blacksmiths. Those caves yonder have been dug up, but yeah. Locks used to kill them to harvest. Now people have been circling the rumor that Prometheus was found in this area. Blind fools. From the color of the rocks, you can see that it could never be found here. If it still exists at all, it will be in the land of Garon. If you go there, be careful. The land is filled with creatures called Garon lizards. They're evil and dangerous. Pray that you never have to go there. Near the field of ice is a path of death. Inside it said you'll find the key of the Holy King, which opens the treasure box of the royal family, so we really need to traverse the path of death. Never been there myself, probably why I'm still alive. You're growing into quite a young man, Prince Austin Lyle Forrester. It brings me joy to see how you've grown. Why, I remember when you were just a knee-high to a buffalo. There was this cute little Missy Lynn at the castle. You convinced her that someday the two of you would get married just before you convinced her that dog biscuits were really cookies. Yep, those were the good old days. Please don't forget about me when you're king. I may be old, but I'm still sharp as a moldy... Okay. Moldy wheel of cheese. Yeah. Cheese is good. When I followed Leon to this place, these villages were full of people, positive energy, helping hands. It was like a dream, fitting that a dream to turn into a nightmare. Recently, the evil creatures began to appear again. Families fled for their lives. The villages are nearly empty now. No one dares even go outside anymore. The streets just aren't safe with these creatures around. Sorry for complaining earlier. I guess not just anyone can operate an inn. An inn has to offer a place where a person can truly rest. A good night's sleep is the only way to feel truly revitalized. Okay. Time to go find Leon. Part of me's unsure if, you know, trading in the Acreus items is a good idea, but I mean, instructions I was given was one of them was bring the Acreus keys and accelerator back to Leon when the time comes. Don't enter the castle yet. You need some more time before you'll be ready. Besides, I'll be needing to work the seals into Acreus' key. I'll keep the sword and seals for now. Once I complete the key, you will take it to the Valley of Eternity to obtain the power of Acreus. Only then will you be ready. I will make it quickly. I'll keep you informed of the progress. Come back soon. Yep. That's fast travel gone, but apparently something needed to happen. Maybe it didn't need to happen yet. I don't know, but figured as good a time as any. I don't know how he's gonna get word to me that they're done, but I mean, I guess I could run into the next area a bit. Then run back over and see if anything's changed. Maybe? Maybe. Because I also need to run over and get the Prometheus stuff to... And honestly, I'll probably hold off on getting a Prometheus armor. I'll probably get everything else, a Prometheus version for everything else. Just to see if transitioning areas does it. It's just me trying to be thorough to make sure. Yeah, it's... Let's see. Well, not in there. Oh, they're just working on it now? We need a little more time. Okay. The situation was, yeah, okay. He's also very clearly working on the ground, so... Just let Leon work, that's the best thing I can do. The more annoying thing is that stuff is like the fast travel stuff. And yeah. It's annoying to have had to surrender that for story progression reasons, but eh. What can I do? Probably not anything new to say. I think one of the other things with, to just talk about Pathfinder 2 again, I think the other thing I've been trying to hammer into I've been trying to also figure out is what I want to do with my skill upgrades. Now, if I'm going to talk about this, I should probably at least explain how skills in Pathfinder work. They're all rather... Well, they work rather well, honestly. It's... how to put it? So, it's a rather simplified system for skills, I guess. Although not simplified in the term... Although... simplified is definitely the wrong term. Skill progression is simplified is the best way I can put it. When you're trained in a skill, well, I guess the way to put it is, you don't ever have to deal with distributing skill points. Unlike in D&D 3.5, Pathfinder First Year, just, I think, yeah. You don't have to deal with distributing skill points, so that's not a thing. Instead, it's simply a case of you going, basically, at level 1, you select skills you're trained in. And that's the number is determined by... The number of such is determined by your intelligence and your class, and your background. Some things are going to give you some auto skills automatically, other skills are going to be ones you choose. And then from when you and the way the proficiency stuff works is it's once you're proficient in once you're trained, being trained gives you a proficiency bonus. And the proficiency bonus is effectively 2 plus your character level. So you start out with 3, and then each level you gain is going to increase that by 1. And then at certain levels, you'll have the ability to upgrade skills, which is to take them from like trained to expert, eventually expert to master, and then eventually master to legendary. These, however, are far harder to come across. There's a few... There are a few skills. I mean, there's a few, like, depending on your class, I feel like it's one of those things that's heavily determined by your class, and I think with which... I think I only get access like 4 of them, or maybe 5, so not a lot. But it's one of those things I've been trying to think about is how vital is it? As far as I understand it, I want to say it adds another 2 onto it. I want to say it adds like another 2 onto the proficiency bonus per, like rank you have it trained up to. So training that up to, being an expert would mean you'd be getting level +4, and then master is like level +6. Which is a lot, but it's one of those things where it's like some skills that just wouldn't really matter, other ones it'd be a big deal. While the crown of Icarus is in the far land of Garon, it won't be long before the seal is broken up. Well, where am I? What's going on? Mommy, what happened? I was playing outside and all of a sudden I couldn't breathe. I had a dream that I was dying, and then a man came and said everything was going to be okay. Then he said something about the some crown thing. Now I'm here. Thank you again, Prince Law. I don't know how I'll ever repay you. Since I can't keep him out of trouble, I'll try to convince him that he should say it. That was weird. It's like I was talking to her son, but then she was saying it. Yeah, I know, kid. I know exactly what you're talking about. I've been there. You'll be defeated by your fate unless you find the path before the sorrow comes. Orladin was a good example. Oh. Cool. This sword, along with the Sheet-End sword, was given to King Harveen by the King of the East. Harveen was fond of this sword and gave it the power of wind. It has an extremely sharp blade and is the last sword to carry his name. Oh, so some of these things are just things that I wouldn't be able to identify myself at all. Not actually a weapon. This rod was presented to the king by Zul Arafin. It's endowed with water magic because it lay at the... It says it casts a powerful spell, but it doesn't actually do that. But yeah, so the thing here is, I wouldn't be able to actually identify those myself, so I would need, yeah. Flame Rod. Bedek presented this rod to Orladin, who, for the unexplained reason, threw it into the lava river. It was found by Garnabas, who gave it to Ed Edmund, his caretaker. It carries water magic and will fire magic, you mean. Shame on you. This is an amplification tool for physical and mental strength. It is the helmet of the Garons, which will nullify the use of magic, but will increase physical strength. Those who love magic may not like this tool. Okay. Orladin made the shield for himself with the powers of magic built into it. The shield is supposed to contain several eyes. This is the shield of the Garons. It will hurl its user into utter darkness, but will increase defense against enemy magic. The Garons are destroyed partly because they were not skilled in fighting with magic. King Harvey made this magical necklace to increase wind magic. Many thousands went to his palace to beg to be granted this necklace. This sentence does not make any sense. Shudam, Archmage of Earth, made this jewel into a ring to increase the power of Earth. The jewel harnesses the Earth's natural magical power and is known as its greatest masterpiece. This key is the door to the castle prison. Silveria had this same key at one point. Inside the jail, there is a painting done by an artist who was imprisoned because he refused to draw a portrait of the king. I'm glad I tried talking to them. What do you gotta say? Okay, they have nothing to say. Silver boots are just too useful for traversing this place. Right, so it's talking about skills in Pathfinder, so yeah. Already explained that? Yeah. So one of the things I've just been trying to think about is like, what do I want to actually increase, what I want to actually increase skill-wise, because it is a decent boost. The main issue is just me having to contend with thinking about how DCs will increase versus what I can roll. Because there's a lot of DCs that will scale with the enemy, well, that will scale with what's being done, what's being interacted with. So it's not something that's as simple to say, well, clearly I need to do this, because while I'm like looking at something like lore accounting, it's like, I like that, and I would like to, you know, put some stuff into it, but I also kind of don't need to. Because it will just increase on its own over time. Yeah. If only it wasn't for the monsters. The Roundel are all pretty solid armors, but honestly, we have the option of Prometheus stuff, so definitely didn't seem like they were. I mean, maybe the shield stands out, but if we can have Prometheus, why bother, right? But yeah, so it's like with skills and Pathfinder, it's like it's why I'm trying to think about it, because it's like, well, what things am I going to be doing that are going to be contending with rapidly increasing DCs that I need to be ahead of the game on? because there's also just the basic math component to tabletop RPG stuff, which is you want to be ahead of wherever your point curve's trying to be as much as you can be. Because the core basic idea of combat is it effectively starts at like a the numbers start with a 50-50 like 50-50, like an attack bonus of 0 with 10 AC. That's a 50% chance for you to hit, 50% chance for you to miss. And that's kind of where it all starts conceptually. It's like why Thaco is 2-hit armor class of 0, I guess you could say. It's just where a lot of the stuff really just comes from math-wise, and anything you can do to put yourself ahead of that curve is something you want. It's like... So it's why a lot of the key abilities, it's why you try to put a lot of points in your key abilities so you're better at doing the thing that you're supposed to be doing. Like how a witch is... like their key ability is intelligence, and that's what their... the whole like DC that determines their or difficulty to resist their stuff is based off of. So I started off the game with the max intelligence I can have, which is 4. And you might go, 4 is not low. It's like, Pathfinder, at least the remaster for Pathfinder 2, they just completely stripped away like the big numerical representations of money, no, not money, of stats. Specifically in the sense of that a lot of stats, like, you know, stats started at 10, then you went up or down depending on stuff, or they started at 8 when you, depending on what like mode you're doing. I say 10 because that's where the stat bonus, your ability bonus is 0, and I basically went, okay, the only thing we actually care about is the ability bonus, so let's just track that. And it honestly works. Oh, this is a lot already. Yo. Okay. We can do hands easily. Might do boosts. Yeah, it's like there's so you know, stats are the general basic way you get out of the curve, then finding another bonuses. It's why one of the skill kits I'm looking for is one that basically goes, here, have +1 to crafting these items, and it's like, yeah, that'll help put me ahead of the curve of that a bit. That's why I'm thinking for skill increases I might focus on crafting. I mean, I'll admit, for as much as I'm, you know, looking at crafting, it's also a case of, and not part of the thing with crafting is you need to have a downtime. And it's also hard to say how much crafting actually saves you resources, because crafting works in this way of you need to provide materials of equal to half of the cost of the item, and then when you roll your crafting check, and then you can either spend the rest of the material cost to instantly make it, or you can spend or you can spend, a number of days and reduce the cost depending on how much money you would earn according to the income table. So it's very much trying to keep things so you're not actually getting stuff cheaper. I'm gonna encounter golems this occasionally. Shoot on Archmage of Earth, created the golems in order to search for Prometheus. Lazy bum. If the golem discovers Prometheus, it will turn gray and will be called Prometheus Golem. You really found another one? Man, you're really pushing this promise thing. Okay. I love to work with Prometheus anyway. See you in a while. Yeah, let's do boots. We got fancy enough shields that I kind of... Yeah, so... Yeah, so it's like I said, with the whole thing, there's a lot of things I'm trying to think about, because it's like, yeah. So it's like, it's hard to even say if crafting is cheaper than just purchasing it, but crafting doesn't mean you don't need to worry about if it can be found and purchased, so that's good at least. So I guess if anything, I shouldn't really worry about making my crafting better right now. And instead, yeah. Okay, this actually did help. This whole talking stuff really did help a bit. As much as I want to do crafting, the whole issue is that crafting right now just really wouldn't be worth it, since the GM's not going to have any issue with us saying we want to buy X item, and yeah. I was in Golok recently. I wonder how he's been. The elves may be able to utilize crystals or gold, but we dwarves are the only ones who can use Prometheus. Most of this cave has been dug out by hellworms. Because yeah, if it's one of those things I'm not going to be even really think about crafting stuff for a while, then yeah. Because it's like, a lot really just come down to math, and they do try their best to try to like not have you. Well, half the problems that crafting is in like early editions and stuff could be really ridiculous, so I can get why it's probably just one of those things to clamp down and go, okay, you're not actually getting stuff for super cheap, but you know, it's more about not having to contend with availability, you know. Not having to contend with availability is definitely a good thing, and that's a thing that's easy. There's a lot of stuff I've never actually had to deal with in a TTRPG session, because I've never been in one that really went in a TTRPG game, because I never really been in a group that really went on for a long while with a session, with a campaign. So there's a lot of stuff I have zero real sense on how it practically functions. So it's like one of the reasons why I'm really keen on looking at, you know, just trying to make some right decisions here and doing stuff that'll probably like land with me having at least a pretty good time in regards to, you know, having some extra fun with my character is probably the route to go, at least for right now. I could also just do, yeah, I could also just grab a feat for lore and grab one for legal lore, because if you grab a feat that gives you a lore, the lore will also upgrade as you level up, so... It's one of those things where I really do kind of wish that, you know, I had a little bit more skill ups to work with. But it's... I've got a lot to... I have definitely a lot to go through and think about, but I think this definitely helped me out quite a bit. I'm pretty sure this campaign or this character isn't going to level 20, so that's not a problem to worry about. I know the general goal is to basically run through the entire Abominations Vault campaign, plus maybe a few extra things. Because we were given like 3 things we could do. One was straight up the beginner box stuff, then there's I think one other bit of extra stuff. And then there's the actual Abominations Vault quest line start. And because of our circumstances of stuff with our group right now, we decided, let's just do the beginner box stuff. And honestly, it's worked out pretty good. Because half of this is also, I'm kind of experienced with TTRPG stuff, but this is my first time with Pathfinder 2e, so... You know, having a chance to actually experience it, get used to it is, you know, good. And actually beginning to think about and process the stuff in a way that I should be. And that is a general problem with me, is just needing to learn and properly process how some systems work. It's why now that I know a bit more about Starfinder, I'm actually I want to like I still need to sit back and rework my Solarian. That sounds like a fun thing to work on. I definitely would like to play them again, even if I need to start over from, you know, scratch with them, I will, because it's like, you know, I think I have a better idea as to what I want to do with this character now, and yeah. Especially that it like involved Starfinder 2e, because I mean, that also would be an option for me to play around with this character more, so I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll keep that in mind. I really like the flavor of Solarians, and I definitely like the idea and concept of my Solarian being like, just like, effectively a tokusatsu nerd. I like the idea of that stuff. And the only thing is I'm slightly embarrassed that I'm not personally super knowledgeable on tokusatsu stuff. Like, I grew up watching Power Ranger stuff, but that's, you know, not the same. And it's like, you know, that not be this, you know, but it's like, it's a but conceptually it's kind of what I want to play around with and think about, so it's like, yeah. Also, Starfinder First Edition, it actually kind of works. You can actually kind of make it work because if you choose this armor class feature, then your armor kinda can work out like that. So yeah, the real funny thing I found was just I still can't believe when I played my Slayer and I basically was like the big damage dealer, and the funniest thing about it was like most of the group didn't even realize at the time. They're like, oh yeah, it's that guy, right? And it's like the guy went, no, no. RPF Stone has been tearing face all the time. It's like, yeah, I've been like, it's just funny since part of the thing with unarmed attacks is they're generally pretty weak. They're always going to be behind the curve with their own damage dice. But I went with like having 18 strength, so that more than made up for it. 18 strength more than made up for it, a lot of that, and also my own choices let me be capable of making use of a little fun thing we found, and it was a good time. Like I've said before, that campaign was a little short, you know, adventure scenario campaign was pretty fun. And one of the things I do give Paizo props for is them going, okay, yeah, it's kind of lame for us to give you a whole bunch of feat tax for specific weapon stuff that actually prevents you from, like, really probably using other weapons if you want. So they went and made stuff like, weapon specialization, the basically getting extra damage from your weapon type, kind of a class feature that, well, you can get a feat for it. But also, each class will get weapon specialization for all of the weapons that the class lets them wield, which is really good. Let's run it through, see if this works. Okay, that worked. Problem here is this is just a, you know, brick wall clubs. Okay, I can actually get through. I just need to not take, you know, get hit by multiples of them. That's juggled by them. Oh. I'd have figured since it's like a giant that's just a slashing weapon, that they would be unable to actually, you know, they wouldn't really take much damage from it, but yeah. But yeah, so it's like, you know. And honestly, the nice thing with unarmed weapons is they're technically like, it's like your unarmed strikes are technically simple weapons that you are proficient in. That's not a problem. The issue is just their damage doesn't scale up, which is the big thing that the unarmed strike does. It makes you better at doing it. Okay. Yeah. Okay, now we're doing better in this path of death. Ow. Say that, then die to a spike to the face. But I also know I've gone on about my Solarian and Pathfinder plenty, but it's like, it's still an idea I'm glad I had, and something that, like I said, I want to explore more, play around with more. Starfinder 2E does do some fun things with Solarians too. In second edition, you basically get all of the solar manifestation types. So you can do both weapon and armor, but they work differently. Weapon's still pretty straightforward. Although in that, I mean, the big thing is in Starfinder 1, I believe you need to outright specify... I believe you need to outright specify rather early on what you're... like when you basically get the feature initially, what your weapon manifests as. Whereas in 2E, you can change. You are not actually limited by what you're not actually limited by a single choice. You can actually change. It's not something you can easily do with like a 10-minute refocus action, but you can. And you have a lot, and basically the way it works is it's kind of a create a weapon scenario. It's basically up to you describing it, basically, because it gives you, how to put it, you have damage types. Well, you have the general weapon type, which you have the damage type of the weapon, and you have the weapon properties. I forget exactly how it was, and to be fair, second edition isn't properly released yet for Starfinder, so everything that I read about it is from the playtest, and there's no telling what might change between playtest and actual reveal, because I was reading the early playtest thing, and in the early playtest, someone wasn't thinking, and one of the things about armor in like second edition, I think Pathfinder and Starfinder, is you have armor specializations that martial classes can get that makes armor, that gives like some extra effect to some armors depending on their type. Specifically like the materials. Now, the way it's supposed to be is only medium and heavy armors are supposed to be able to benefit from specialization, but someone wasn't thinking, and ouch, that is a rough run to make. And yeah, someone wasn't thinking, so the Solarian has light armor specialization, which isn't supposed to exist, and that's something they had to patch out. Now, to be fair, the way the scaling for medium and heavy armor specializations work is you could very easily slot in a light armor specialization, so it's not like it was actually, something that couldn't be worked around. It's just someone wasn't thinking, so... since someone wasn't thinking, just, you know, yeah. But yeah, so, you know, with that, it's like, yeah. And like I said, I just don't know how much of what existed is going to carry over into proper second edition Starfinder, but, you know. Yeah. Just basically the way it did is like at last Gen Con, they released the playtest, which was effectively early access for Starfinder 2. Ouch. I try. I need to be a bit more cautious, but yeah. I mean, the worst thing is that second time I tried traversing it and actually got through flawlessly with a dash. Primed me to think, okay, that's how you do it. I was like, no. But yeah, so the way they did is they released Starfinder 2e at Gen Con. They released the playtest version of it, which is basically early access and them going... And they were like, you know, as you get down to it, it's just simply a case of they wanted to get feedback on stuff from the players, which, fair, a good idea, especially when you have stuff like that light armor specialization thing I just mentioned. Someone wasn't thinking and it's not supposed to be there. It's something that wasn't supposed to be in. Yeah. So I'm just in the end really curious to see what it's going to look like in full, and I'm probably going to... Yeah, I'm just really curious to see what it's going to look like in full. I'm going to be trying to also think about ways I can rebuild, and just, you know, more effective... Not effective implies, I'm just worrying about optimizing. Ways I can better have that Solarian concept be represented. Yeah, that's a better way to put it. Okay. Managed to get through. Oh, there's a secret door over here. This place is just full of secret passages, isn't it? Yeah. Need to be real careful. This place will kill us. Since we know that that's right there, yeah. Okay. Okay. Ow. Ooh, yeah, this place is just gonna be rough. Perhaps that easily kill you. I don't think there's any real solution. The fact that you know it's... Well, the easiest thing is don't just rub my... Do not follow my usual strategy of just rubbing my face on the wall until I find something. But it is called the Path of Death for a reason, and that reason is it kills me. A lot. I guess that's the upside of the crown, is the crown can let you bypass having to traverse the path of death, but we still need to properly explore it because it's got stuff in it that we want. But yeah, so alright, but also just to talk about that whole Solarian thing. Part of the thing that intrigues me about Starfinder 2E, according with the playtest, is the whole you can design your own weapons, and you can very easily just design things that lets you, you know, unarmed attack stuff like crazy. And I think that's neat. Like, I could have, like... The other thing is there's one of the level 1 class feats for Solarian is basically letting them have 2 weapon manifestations. And I went, hey, I can have one on a hand to represent, you know, a punch, and I can also grab, like, the the freehand or something property for, like, the other one, and, like, say it's, like, on my foot, and play with that, and just, you know, yeah, kick and punch. Okay, we made it through that. Okay, so we made it through that. This thing is that one can assume that there's not going to be a... Yeah, that's the problem with that trap. Because that trap's one of those that only activates when you actually poke it. You need to be calm, cautious, and careful with examining walls. Nope, didn't clear that up at all. Wanted to check that skeleton. This is the path of death. Yeah, I probably want missile shield up this entire time, even though it's not going to save me. Joke's on you. I'm shooting out a big-ass boulder. This entire place is absolutely terrifying. Okay, so Earth Herb, okay. Slowly. There's definitely something behind that wall. Ow. Okay, good. I didn't die. Ow. Stay calm. I kind of dislike the fact that examining walls will nuke my magic, but I guess in a way to think about it is I am concentrating on seeing if I can find any hidden passage, not casting a spell. Yes, there is. Oh, that looks scary as heck. Why isn't it being identified with Mirror of Truth? Skull Fighters, spirits of those who died, but were prevented from dying. They will commence repeated attacks against any casting of a spell. They sometimes appear in the form of a loved one or even oneself. Okay, so don't cast spells at them. Gotcha. Okay. I'm just being very cautious because Room of Death. This looks very important for a room, but yeah. Ugh. Okay, so once activated, these things are activated. Or I can turn them off too, I guess. Okay. Okay. What? Okay. Or maybe these things just don't activate if you're like really close to the wall? Okay, do I have a key that unlocks it? No. 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 Yeah, figures. Figures that the trap should be on both sides of the wall. That trap was... No. Not gonna let you kill me like that. Yeah. Stuff's designed to try to juggle me to death. So, upper right corner, a room with a chest. We probably need that royal family key. It's probably safe to say there's no secret passage up here. Okay. Okay. This is worrisome. Okay. Okay. Let's resist. Just dead. Why am I poking my head over here? He's dead. Why is there a dead body here is a good question. It's also... Oh, that's bad. That's bad. And they all come out simultaneously? That'd kill me, wouldn't it? Run. Okay. Sure, yeah, there's something in front of me, but I don't think I can even open this chest either. Yeah. Gotta let me say I don't have the key. A lot of chests I can't access around here. We're gonna have to somewhere. Probably. We'll see. Sounds awfully close. Ow. Almost died from that. Even activate till it's right on top of it too. Rude. Trying to get, yeah. Trying to just, I want to figure out the best place for me to like look at, you know, the best angle I should be approaching these walls at from. No, it's just It's designed to get you only when you're in range of it. Best you can do is even knowing it's there. Yeah. The best I can do is that. The best I can do is that. Hi, new Sanctuary crew. Thanks for the raid. How you doing? Probably from the time I'm guessing it's Firehawk doing something. So how you doing? Just a shout out. I hope you're having a good stream. Hope everything went well with your internet connection. Yeah, what does the map tell me? Map says there could be stuff to my right, too. Okay, nice. Okay. So another, yeah, figures. Yeah, this entire place is trapped to hell and back, and it's been killing me. The Passage of Death, which it's very much earned that name. Enemies aren't the problem here, thankfully. But the traps will all absolutely, like, practically instantly gank me if I'm not careful. But it's also loaded with secret passages, so I need to be expecting the walls. With those, like, spike traps that activate like that. Oh. Okay, that's a pretty good one. So I didn't find anything over there other than the initial door, which I guess the initial door here counts as a secret door since this room looks like it's part of a greater hallway that's meant to be examined. Going to the left should bring me to that torch. Yeah. A bunch of dead bodies. So the Metroid, was that I guess was just like playing it through Metroid Worlds, or was it on the NES? Was it like just strictly the NES version? Just a chest with bones in it. It's well, there could be something in the back, maybe, or the side. Okay. Okay. That's good. That's good. This... Okay, this just leads me back over here. Okay, this is like just another entrance over here. I don't need to be so scared of everything. But I should be scared. With a place like this, I'm just not going to be trusting any space in the map that I could go, oh yeah, you could probably put a room there. Like that! Oh good, I didn't die. This is the least I found. I am glad I went back and got Orladin's armor, since having half MP cost for healing spells is really paying off here. I forget if I was thorough with checking out this wall or not. I was not. But all that's at the end of this passageway is just bones, so... Someone died back here. And they died with an antidote herb. There's not really any room for anything else in here either. Unless there's just like a secret cubby hole in here. Okay. This place is just loaded with secret passages, loaded with traps. At least it's very loud about what it... Oh, you're kidding me. Was this one just this one-way passageway or something? No, okay, I just wasn't searching properly. There could still be something. Okay. Okay, so I'm like still way too much space. Yeah, nothing over there. I should probably just take this passage all the way down and see where it leads first. Oh, more, right, that. Well, that can be maneuvered around. Not that worried about that, but it's... anything else. Every room's got skeletons in it. Every room's had something that's killed people in it. Sorry, just half the time my brain wants to read there being a dead body somewhere going, oh, there's probably a trap nearby. Well, I guess there's a trap nearby this one, but... okay. No, I can honestly seek to avoid getting myself killed, and as long as I'm slow, I can at least avoid, I should be able to avoid death. Save. Okay, that works. I can start being a little bit more reckless now. Okay, that had me like scared for a second, going, oh, is there like actually like a trap right on top of this? Yeah, I can be a bit more reckless having that save point activated now, so... Not so much activated as discovered. Like that. It's also just how quickly those wall traps can kill me if I'm not careful. Just, they will straight up instantly give me if I am not the utmost careful in finding out where they're at. Give myself a second. Okay. What's the map say about where I'm at? Okay. There's most definitely a chest. Well, this figure map out this big old hallway, and that's probably the exit to the other side of the kingdom. What the heck? Like, what the fuck? Literally, that's a rocking chair? What the f- Okay. So, like, each of these rooms usually has a secret. They also can just kill me. I know there's, like, things I know is I know there's an important key in here. I've already found a few fancy chests that won't accept any keys I have, so... Spirits of the dead, the spirits of those who died in fear, they attack not because of hatred, but because the fear forces them to. Ow. Oh. No, I don't have an easy way to... Step out quick. Heal. Since I traded in my the keys, the items that let me fast travel to gold fountains, Oh, do they not die, like, at all? Oh, shit. Oh, crap. I know how to cast the lightning bolt. Did you just attack my MP? I think I picked something up. But whatever I picked up, I don't know what it was. Alright, I can also use moonstones, I bet, to recover my MP as well. I don't need to just be chugging. Whatever I picked up, it wasn't anything big, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't notice anything new. Move myself back over the stone. So use an earth herb. Hop off. I proceed to try to see what I can find here. That's scary. Also something over here. Oh, that's great. So it's like some kind of gate. I'm not gonna tempt fate right now with that. What's that? So that stopped the obvious thing that was going to stop me from moving forward over there. Did that change anything over here, though? No. Ow. Then again, there's not really much room over to that side, so I shouldn't be looking at that side. Okay, only 2 more earth magic level ups so we can get the 2 or 3 earth magic. Okay. Alright, my missile shield's down. Self-recover MP. Well, not MP, but magic stamina. Yeah. Something about that gate's giving me the heebie-jeebies, so I just don't trust it. Not gonna let myself Not gonna trust anything where it could fall out and try to like kill me instantly. Blessings. Okay. Oh. Thanks, game. They're definitely really funny with this dungeon. Skeleton, yes. Someone really went to a lot of trouble to make sure some of these bones were taken care of. I think I actually checked. Don't know if there's anything of note though. Really inching along, trying to prevent myself from dying. We have a passageway over here. Okay. Oh. Ow. Yeah. Hmm. I'm gonna reload in a second. I'm just gonna check in on Leon though quick. Yep. And that's good to know. I'm gonna keep exploring though. Upside, I have a good memory of that path. I think. There's that. Answer was right over here, I want to say. Okay, that was a bloodstone. Oh, that absolutely didn't hit me. Hmm. Okay. Power fruit, I guess. That's something that's kind of been worth finding. Okay, well, we might have the key for this. And it's a moonstone. I mean, I'm not going to complain about getting a moonstone. But this room, its position looks... We could have something over here in terms of a passageway. Okay. So if there's anything over there, try and give this wall a good look too. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything else in this room. Wonder if what the big thing I'm seeking is might be in the middle of this dungeon though, thinking on it. That makes some sense. Oh, another save point over here. Don't mind if I do. We have, let's see. The path, like they tried to say the path of robbers was full of traps, but I mean that was like nothing. This place, oof. I'm having to constantly be on guard. Okay, I'll take the, I'll press the obvious wall. Okay. Getting over there. More of that. Okay. The big thing is I want it to actually hit something. Okay. These feel like they're just going to be coppers. Wrong key. Silver. Okay. Skeleton. Okay. Okay. Another one of the really good chests, but it's locked. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to have a key to open it. Yeah. This is gonna pop me out of... Okay. Gonna pop me out of that passageway. Saw blade. Yeah, just a skeleton. So there's a little conveniently like room-shaped blank space over there, but I doubt that's gonna have anything, honestly. It'll just be a prompt for me to get killed by spikes. Because, like, the designing philosophy for something like this is, secret rooms don't have to have anything good. They can just be... Ow. Sure. Ow. gonna be another skeleton key? I mean, skeleton chest? Oh, cool. Earth. An earth crystal. Finally. Next tier of earth magic's been learned. What is it, though? Earth wave. Calls for utilizing the vibrations of the earth. This vibration in turn will produce shockwaves. So it's what those one enemies have been using. Okay. Not really enough room for there to be anything left here. There is a dragon fruit? So. I guess there could maybe be something over on this side of the wall. Nope, okay. So I'd say I have this east side of the map pretty well figured out. I have stuff on the left side, though, that are well, the west side of this map that's more in question. It seemed it's a good way to put it. Magic's been learned. Oh, fire did just naturally reach 65. Flame. Flame was devised by Orliden. This level 4 spell creates a fire tornado with birds of fire flying around destroying enemies. Okay. Definitely feels like if I want elements to reach level 4, I need to heavily make use of them. Feel like anything? I mean, maybe there'd be something to my... It definitely sounds like there's something over here. Okay. That at least took care of that. Do we have anything over here? Okay, so there is a door right there. Ow. Hmm. Hmm. I don't like just... The big problem is how much I'd have to backtrack to, you know, yeah. Find or do anything, really. But what I can do is try... Okay. Like, I guess half the idea is you're supposed to, you know... But I get half the idea is probably they don't want you to blitz through them like I have been doing, but I'll be able to do that just fine. I probably need to have missile shield up, though. Hmm. This place really is, though, just full of death. There's no way around that. There's no beating those charges. Okay. Hmm. Oh. Came close. I just forgot to be careful at the end there. But I'm curious what the heck's down there. That's probably going to be where I, after checking that out, we're probably going to call it there, you know, get back to the save point. This place is, like, it's living up to its name as the Passage of Death. What more can I really say? There's not much I can... honestly do. Yeah, and just try to keep myself... Okay. Okay, I didn't horribly die that time. I am poisoned. Okay. Also, I'm not at full health. Let's get ourselves to full health before I start poking these walls. Again. Another sarcophagi that I cannot open, I bet. Oh, we can open this one. It's just the bones. Thanks, game. That's probably it. Over, so yeah. Feels kind of odd for us to have. It does feel kind of odd for... Barely survived that. Yeah. I guess the big standout thing is that there's absolutely nothing actually hidden in this secret path, even though it's pretty large and grand, which... It's just some bones. trying to think if there's like anything else I can do, and it's like, not really. I guess that's a standout thing, is it's like, apparently there is something of interest here for us, but just no real ability to get to it, it seems. I guess the big thing this gives you is a means to, like, a hole you can duck into while trying to traverse this passage. Okay, I at least want to retrack what I've already done. But lost. This one was merchant key for some skeleton. Yeah. Yep. Skeleton, yep. And this has us right next to the, initial entry passageway, so I like that actually isn't that weird. There's another one, yeah. Like, there's a lot of stuff in here that's probably worth getting, but we don't have the means to unlock it yet, it seems. I guess maybe the point is that I just shouldn't have bothered coming, you know, into here, but... I should have just, you know, gone, okay, we found the exit, let's go. I guess I'll take a look at one last thing before we... Yeah, that's what I'm feeling like. Thanks for at least giving me the heads up. At least I'm getting it mostly mapped, but yeah. Half the thing is, I talked to someone and I sounded like they said there was a key here, but it definitely isn't feeling that way. And it's gonna be about time. I did get one. We'll check that out next time. I'll remember well enough. The map kind of really suggests. Just do it now. Do it now, but lest you forget. Sure. Gonna be another chest full of bones. Yes. The main reason I ended up going, I wanted to poke through there, but because I just realized I forget about this. Stone. Come on, try Earthwave instead. Sure. We just want to cast blessings. It's like, okay, I just want to finish off this entire like, little section here because it's like pretty sure I forget to check that one path. I probably wouldn't. Really need real room for there to be secret doors over there. We got in here more skeleton, more bones. A moonstone. Okay. There's most likely not going to be any secret passageways through here. Imagine there could be some spike traps. But just to be thorough at least. Just even looking at the map, there's not really room for much. Be something over here, but yeah. Earthiel. And with this, I'll at least have gotten most of this place mapped out. Oh, I was thinking about that. Okay. There's a giant hole in the map still, but I need to save and call it, so... Here. So for those why this has definitely been a pain to navigate, but that's kind of the entire point, which I don't mind. The thing that really sucks is there's just no good option. It doesn't feel like there's any good option to getting around those like set spike traps in the walls that are meant to punish you for just smashing your face against every wall. Which I guess fair. It's how you punish people for doing that, but like you have too much other choice for exploring. It's like, that's just how it goes. Anyways, let me see what we got. Anyone I can raid this? I'm always terrible at rating and something else to keep trying to work on. Any... I guess as it is, I should... I can't really, yeah. And I do need to stop streaming, so it's like, I'll just pass on writing someone. I hate not, but it happens sometimes. Thank you for coming to watch. Thank you once again to Sanctuary Crew and Firehawk for the raid. Don't know when I'll be back, but I'll try to, in a few days, I'll try to stream again, making progress. Probably, if I had to estimate right now, probably maybe two streams away from finishing the game. We'll see. Anyways, thank you all for coming to watch. If you watched the VOD, thank you for watching the VOD. Hopefully I'll see you all again. Goodbye, later, and peace.